Okay. Trying to finish up this story. Hopefully we get through it this stream. Hey Cam, yep, you're the first. You are the first. How's it going? RK is the second. I guess you're the de facto second. Yeah, I was testing RPC3, RPCS3 earlier. I do have this this LG external Blu-ray drive, so I was able to dump some of my PS3 discs onto the PC, and I was testing some of that. Yeah, I was testing it a little bit earlier today on this computer. Yeah, I've been meaning to get around to it, but it's just... So I had a really old Blu-ray drive, Blu-ray burner drive. It's an internal one, and it's supposed to work. Like, it's supposed to be able to read PS3 discs, but it wasn't working. So I had to use the external one, and this external one is much newer, and this one worked. This LG, I think the model number on it is on here somewhere. Where is it? BP50 NB40. Yeah, this one works perfectly. The nice thing about it being external is I can use it with multiple PCs, including laptops. So yeah, I was testing Ridge Racer 7, Lollipop Chainsaw, and I was gonna test another Suda51 game. I think it was Shadows of the Damned, and maybe No More Heroes. I've got all three of those, and there was another one too, Devil May Cry 4. All of them were listed as very playable, except Ridge Racer 7. Ridge Racer 7 on the website, it says it's like in the yellow category, meaning it could potentially have compatibility issues, but I tested Ridge Racer 7, which is a PS3 launch title, and it didn't have any problems. It worked fine. So, from what I could tell, now I only did like one racetrack. I only did like one race. But from that one race, it was working fine. So I'm not really sure. Some of the notes on the compatibility, it doesn't really say a lot as in terms of what could potentially be wrong, but I don't know. I haven't encountered anything. Yeah, I think... When did the PS3 emulator start? Like, do you remember when it first came out, and was it as good as it is now? Because I remember it took a long time. I want to say it was like 2018, maybe even 2017, 2019, somewhere in there. I think the PS3 emulator was pre-pandemic, but it wasn't really, like, you had to have a really, really good computer to run it, and nowadays you can run it on any random PC nowadays can run it. Even the handhelds can run RPC. You don't remember when it came out? Yeah, the performance definitely... It's vastly improved. Yeah. Because I think, like, the first i9, the i9 9900K was a recommended CPU back in the day, and then the Ryzen 3800X and the 3600X, those were also recommended. And those CPUs, the Intel i9 was a 2018 CPU, and the Ryzen 3000 series was in 2019, so it must have been around there, like right before those CPUs, I want to say, is when it was new, like when the emulator was new. Yeah, but I was running it today on the 7950X3D, the 16 core, and it's good, man. Like, all the games that I tested were rock solid 60 FPS. So either the RPC's gotten a lot better, or I just have really powerful hardware. I don't know. I have a lot of RAM. It does help to have a lot of RAM and very fast RAM, because I'm running my DDR5 at 8,000 megatransfers. So I may do some more testing with that. It's both, actually. Oh, what? The RAM and the speed, or what? Oh, you mean the software updates and better hardware? Yeah. Hopefully I can finish this game's story. I've been trying to grind through this game's story. Hey, Paul. Yeah. I was surprised, man. RPC, like, as long as you have a good Blu-ray burner, it's pretty easy to get the games off of your discs. Now, I haven't tried doing anything with like homebrew custom firmware on the PS3. I don't think I'm gonna bother doing that, so I'm gonna have to figure out what to do about my digital games. But I don't have that many PS3 games that are digital only. I think most of mine. The one exception, the one that I can think of off the top of my head, would be like Soul Calibur 2 Online, or Soul Calibur 2 HD Online. That one was a PS3 digital game. And then the other one would be Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. I think that was also a download only. There was no physical copy of that game. But so far, I was going to test Mirror's Edge, Soul Calibur 4, and maybe Soul Calibur 5, and Tekken 6. But all of those are on the list. Yeah, all the PS3 games, I mean, I've got, like, all my PS3 games, like, right over here. They're in this storage over here. They're, like, in there, yeah. So I just have to pull all the discs out. So I've got all the Blu-rays. So the digital ones are going to be the challenge. That one I have to figure out how to do that, because the Blu-ray burner won't work for those. But yeah, it's good, because I was thinking I need to update, or I need to have a way to back up my PS3 games, because someday the PS3's RTC battery will die. And I remember hearing stories that the PS4, if the real-time clock battery dies due to old age, something about, like, you could lose all your save files or something like that. But PS3, I don't know if the same applies. Hey, Gershon. Yeah, because until this day, Soul Calibur 4 and Soul Calibur 5 they're stuck on the PS3 and the 360. There's like no other way to play those games. Like no other platform. You can't play them on PC natively. You can't play them on the new, well, okay, Xbox. See, this is where Xbox actually, I think, does better than PlayStation, because Xbox has more backwards compatibility with 360 titles, and even Xbox original titles. So I think Microsoft did a better job with their backwards compatibility compared to Sony, because Sony would change architectures. It's all because they did that whole PS3 thing, and it was like so hard to do backwards compatibility because the architecture is just so non-standard. If we consider x86 standard. Soul Calibur 4. Which do you like more? Soul Calibur 4 or Soul Calibur 5? I have way more hours in Soul Calibur 4. But I do think Soul Calibur 5... I didn't like what they did with the characters. I didn't like the time skip. And a lot of the different fighting styles were missing. Although they did bring back some of them as DLC over a long period of time. I think combat, Soul Calibur 5 was better. But personally, I ended up playing way more Soul Calibur 4. And I didn't have the Xbox version. So I didn't have to deal with all those cheapo Yoda. All the people playing as Yoda. That was I don't know, man. I remember like people complaining about Yoda on Xbox Live being so short that all the high attacks just whiff. I'm so glad Yoda wasn't on the PS3 version. That would have been just cancer. Oh, that would have been terrible. But Starkiller and Darth Vader were pretty cool guest characters. It didn't make any sense. I'm not gonna lie, it looked kind of dumb seeing Darth Vader and Mitsurugi, a lightsaber clashing with a katana, but that just looked really lame in the opening cutscene, or the opening cinematic. Yeah, it made me think of, man, there was like 2 games that Starkiller was the main character in, wasn't there? Like, Star Wars Force Unleashed, and the Force Unleashed and Force Unleashed 2. I think those were the games with Starkiller. Those games were actually pretty good. I never played either one. I mean, I remember I played, I think, like the demo for... There was a free demo for the first one, and that game seemed pretty good. Force Unleashed 1 and 2, yeah. Those are both PS3 games. I never played either one, although I did play the demo. I think the gameplay of Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order is better than Force Unleashed. But Force Unleashed was a decent action game. Force Unleashed, if I remember correctly, played like the old God of War games. In terms of the camera view, like you were more zoomed out. When you would do a big move against a giant mech, like the camera knew how to zoom out automatically. Kind of like the old God of War games. Like if you're fighting a really big enemy, the camera would automatically just adjust and it would be more zoomed out. Whereas Jedi Survivor plays more like a Dark Souls game. Yeah. That was very in line with the era. I feel like a lot of games from the PS3 era, if they were an action game, they played a lot like God of War from the PS2 era. But they also had a lot of really good action games in the PS3's lifespan. Particularly the Ninja Gaiden series. The Devil May Cry 4 was really good. DMC, a lot of people didn't like DMC because it wasn't made by Capcom. I played some of it. I thought it was okay. I didn't like the way that the character... I like the personality of the characters. I didn't really like the tone of the game compared to the regular Capcom DMC. But I think that was an okay game for the PS3 generation. I think the hidden gems of the PS3 are as follows. The original Nier, Demon Souls, Catherine, White Knight Chronicles 1 and 2, and what was it? It was a game that I was talking about earlier. Man, what was the game? Oh, the Suda 51 games. The Suda 51 games. Like, well, No More Heroes is on the Wii, and I think it's on PC now as a remaster. But like Lollipop Chainsaw and Shadows of the Damned, basically Grasshopper Manufacture games from the PS3 era were like a one of a kind. So those are kind of like all in one, and then you've got Nier. I don't want to say Killzone 2 because there was a lot of great shooters of that era. Call of Duty 4 falls into that. Modern Warfare 2 falls into that category or that time frame. I think the original Black Ops was also PS3 era. And there was a lot. Resistance Fall of Man was a launch title. Ridge Racer 7 was a launch title. Yeah, PS3, the games of that time, they were so ahead of their time, and they were still quite innovative. I feel like when the PS4 came around, I think the industry started stagnating. It got too franchise heavy, and there was a lack of innovation. And you look at PS5 era, and it's pretty much games now are divided into like two categories. You're either a mobile game live service, or you're a AAA blockbuster. And I guess the third category would be like you're a rogue indie that has far less marketing and noticeability. So it's like no one really knows about the indie games. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where gaming now, I don't know, man. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, if I was a kid now, like, playing games now, what? I feel like there's less variety. You know, it's weird. I feel like gaming, even though there's like a huge library of games, I feel like the type of games that people play now are far more narrow in scope compared to the way it was in the PS3 time frame. So basically like 15 years ago. You know, like that was when I started playing games. And I remember the PS3, I feel like, because when I started playing games, the PS2 was like the first, for me personally, it was like the middle to end of the PS2 was when I first started getting into video games. But it was really the PS3. That generation was the most defining, I guess, for me. And then PS4 was kind of a continuation of that. And then PS5 is now where we've hit kind of stagnation. And I feel like games are now one of three categories. There's no such thing as a AA game anymore. Or a single A game. You're either an indie, a live service, which is typically a mobile game, which is basically what we're playing right now. So I fall into that category. Or, I hate to admit that, or you're a AAA blockbuster like Spider-Man 2, Ratchet and Clank, you know, those type of games. God of War Ragnarok. The stuff that comes out like Cyberpunk. The things that come out like once every 3 to 5 years. And then you have games like this. This game is basically a mobile game that you can play on PC. But the thing is, this game, I don't typically play mobile games unless they are good quality. So this is a live service mobile game that is actually good quality, and that's why I actually play it. Otherwise, I would not even know what it is. Alright, I've been trying to farm the material for her talent points, but it's like, well, this is taking forever. And then Wealth and the other characters still don't have theirs either. We're constantly out. Yeah, I still don't have enough. That's ridiculous. Alright, so now what I'll do... Let's see, how much... Okay, people have been summoning my characters. Let's get the audio going. We're gonna continue this story. I really want to finish this story. I have to finish this story. Because I thought yesterday it was gonna be easy. I thought it was gonna be like 4 hours. Man, it was like 6 hour. It was a 6-hour live stream, and I'm not even done. And 4 hours of that live stream was actually playing the game. And 2 hours were just talking with viewers the whole time. I went back and I looked at it to see how productive this stream was, and it was moderately Well, no, it was actually. I did cover a lot of ground. Alright, we'll use the English voicing for this, because I think if people actually want to watch the playthrough, they'll probably prefer it to be in English instead of Japanese.
I'm
really sorry for what.
Okay, I think we already talked to her last time. So just skip this. So this is like the whole... Now there's like an underground world. The complete opposite of the real world. Or of the dream world, I should say.
It's your call.
Stream 4. Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
We're going to the land of the exiles. I think this is the end of the story, though. Like, I think this is the final chapter.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream?
Man, you know what this makes me think of? This is like Dragon Ball Z. This is like the people who fell off Snake Way. And they ended up in the Home for Infinite Losers.
I don't know what to do.
Melancholic Vagrant. These guys fell off Snake Way. They're not like up at the top anymore. Oh, what is this guy doing? Happy. Oh, I remember this guy.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Okay.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
It was in the balloon's nostrils. Wait, what was that? I thought I saw a shiny. His finger's pointing toward the sky. Oh. We just go up. What was that? There was like a thing to investigate. Whoa. We're going way up.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
But this is also a dream world.
Fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. What's even
So basically,
more
when you get
bizarre is
stabbed,
that
you end up
this
here?
place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, but there's no point in...
Take a right turn at the...
Okay,
The
okay.
Astro-
We'll
Sure.
skip some of this because this is all filler.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Who?
Look, over there, the Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Oh, that guy died too.
Perfect for me.
Oh yeah, he. Wait, what?
For me to stay in.
Stream 4.
Everybody's got their fedora hats. I think there's too many of these birds. It's like 3 in a row right there. What's this? A bunch of dialogue. I don't know. I got a bunch of stuff just by skipping all the dialogue. This guy's name is Vader? This guy's name is Vader? I'm a super fan of Clocky. Wait, what? Make him calm. It's a 4th bird. Another one. What's this? Investigate. There's like an investigate symbol. It's like we're in, it's like we ended up in Underworld. Oh, okay. A lot of these games make good use of puzzles now. I feel like the puzzles in this game, they change them up enough to the point where they don't feel redundant or they don't feel repetitive. It's a lot of dialogue. It's currently calm. Got something. How many artifacts do I have? 1666. This town looks like the Cyberpunk 2077. This looks like Liberty City. This is like Liberty City with all the path tracing turned off.
This trash can is perfect for me. And perfectly legal.
Oh, let's go back down. What's up here?
I'm just a wallflower.
I don't understand what that token was supposed to do. I inserted the token, nothing happened.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
I bet we're gonna end up in the sewers at some point. So I'll just talk about the sewer drain.
So this is the so-called freedom of opinion.
I like that they are adding a lot more treasure chests in this place.
Let's have a toast to dreamscapes.
Was that the last one? I think that was the last one.
No, at this rate, we're done for.
Nancy sells... Wait, no, not... I don't want to activate clockwork.
How about a little impromptu?
Oh, okay. What does this do? When used, allies attack damage increased by 45%. That's a lot. I collected all the manhole covers.
I knew you couldn't hold
We got an achievement for doing that.
you too.
I got it.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
There's no bird in here? This is like the perfect place for one of those birds to be hiding.
Genius like this.
The guest from before.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
You can see him?
Your, memory zone, maybe?
Mr. Yang is still young at heart. That's supposed to be, is that supposed to be a reference to,
Friend of mine. We all
something
live
from
here.
Harry Potter or something? No, not Harry Potter.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape is
Captain Hook or something. Man, what was that movie? Oh, Peter Pan?
I wonder if it has
If
something
you're,
to do
like,
with
if you're an adult, you can no longer see the things or whatever. For some reason I was thinking like a Harry Potter thing, but no, that's something else. You have to have seen death.
After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and...
I see.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family, and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang? The person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, that...
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. You seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place.
Dreamflux Reef. Okay, so that's where we are.
Dream. But it's, how about this? She's gone to Mrs.
All right then. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Say, you mentioned before that you...
He was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
What? They are actually using that as a thing in this
follow
game.
Misha.
So only kids can see it?
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Well, there's another new name. Apparently I found half the birds.
Look, there she is. My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor
It's
specializing
like,
in
okay,
Memoria
you're a
dynamics.
dreamscape
And
surveyor,
this
doesn't
is my
have
life's
to
work
leave.
that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist, just like the melting of glaciers. Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
I've never heard that name before. I don't know how
Do you know
where
her
well it
too?
got that name.
Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more?
Madame Rosalina's achievements.
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria
Must be one of
dynamics,
Herta's Society
and
of
the first
Genius
person
members.
to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology
gotta
on
be.
interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef. All because this is her final resting place.
You basically have to die to end up
She's
here.
always meet their demise prematurely. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour.
The golden hour.
There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the
And the
currents
death
of the
meme.
memory zone. Must
Again,
uncover more concrete
the
proof.
Penacony
Must
story
convince
has a
everyone.
lot of interesting vocabulary. It must sound
Does the
hilarious
name
to listen
Madame
to for
Rosalina
people who
sound
have no idea
familiar
what's
to
going
you?
on.
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison
The
war.
prison war.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there. Let me... Ghost! There's a ghost!
Oh my. I'm human and... Mr. Yang and Mr. Quickly, come help! I bumped into a member of the family on the way...
Let me go! Let me go!
Well, this... Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear
Because we
guest,
are dead.
This is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that?
You're talking to someone invisible. Stop asking! You'll...
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name!
Why do they call it that?
All your fault.
Why is it called the Memory Zone meme? That sounds so weird. And wait, what? I actually I should not leave. I need to swap out the healer. Or someone with imaginary. Actually, Frost would be really good here.
Crush them all.
Should not have removed Jing Liu from the group.
Stars echo.
Ill fate descends. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Okay, so that's what they are. The enemies in this place are called memory
Why
zone
aren't the
memes.
other people
Now
around
I know
here
what they're
scared?
called. They're memes.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. But we can't just leave this man here.
This
Can
man?
we take him somewhere
Apparently
safe?
that's a man.
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you
We
guys.
can't just leave this man lying here.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life.
I like how he's literally
know
just
how to describe
flat on
it,
the
but
floor like
this
he's
place feels
like you could
the
easily
real
just put him in a
dreamscape.
coffin.
No, at this rate, the family will be done for.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
Evening, Jesse.
Welcome, Miss Mart.
These two are my friends.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. There have been a lot of new faces lately.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her sons can heal
Halovian?
mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin.
Oh,
She's also
Halovians
here
are the
to
ones that have
infiltrate.
wings on their ears.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If
Misha is about to take us to her to find.
we met some I heard that... I also heard...
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between.
Himeko must be gathering information.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius.
What's weird is they put themselves into this dream world and they can't wake themselves up.
This is where we split up. She can't...
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here...
Ah, perfect timing.
It's a pleasure to...
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the gravekeeper of Dreamflux.
Grave?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves.
You're too modest, Micah. What?
So, guard?
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But before that, you have an
An important guest is joining.
Who could it be?
This way, please.
Oh wait, where'd he go? What, this way?
So this is the so-called freedom of land.
Man, they packed this place full of like treasure chests and oh, see, there's another one right here. How do I get this one out? It has like that train sound, like it's a train going by.
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully.
Oh, I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing, Grace. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony.
A child of the Harmony.
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. But without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation? And
ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the Harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dreams collapse.
So...
The sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding.
The 12
outward.
dreamscapes?
But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land
She had to let herself get stabbed by the death meme in order to get here, though.
Under the guise of death.
Yeah.
A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
A dream within a dream.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of Harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities.
The planet of festivities.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the Harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Okay, that's a big deal.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but
as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents.
Yep, that's what what's her name is
while
saying.
still claiming to
Acheron
uphold
said
it.
that.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove, but Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy
Interpreters of the Great One.
Oh, poor little thing.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't...
Ah, I see. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can... Their ancestors were too weak after countless attempts by many generations.
So, you mean... birds aren't born to fly? But they find a way to do it through their determination?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective.
That is a really weird perspective.
So, have you decided what to do with the bird?
For now,
what's up with all the
I'll
death?
keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Hey, Dakota, real.
Sleep, birdie.
There's
Time
this,
to wake up. Huh? Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Man, Gallagher
worry,
pretending to be
she's just
bad
here,
in that one
safe
scene,
and
and he ended up just bringing
She's
this guy over to the dead
Probably
place.
walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself.
This is like Bleach when they go to the spirit
After all,
realm.
right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
The Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act.
Fictionology.
Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a
Yeah,
traitor
she joined his
bright
side,
future
not
for
the other
Penacony.
guy, not Sunday's side.
Any
No
of
way.
that catch your interest?
That guy's
Find it
Dream
hard to
Master. We're
believe
going
a
on
man who's
Watchmaster.
full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
What's up with the words
Show me
above the
Robin
subtitles?
first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me.
These stories are
honorable
always
family
really
head.
good as they work
Now,
up the
all
suspense.
the actors
And then in the final
are on
act,
the
it all
stage.
just becomes really cheesy. If not cheesy, it just kind of deflates
This is the monument I mentioned
the
earlier.
overall epicness
The
of
names
the tone
inscribed on it
and all the build-up.
should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars.
The story is
They were
somewhat
the
a little
heroes who
bit
saved Astana,
adjacent
and their
to
names
Genshin
deserve to be
Impact's
immortalized.
current story.
Not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
The Fontaine
However,
story.
today, the planet of festivities is nothing
We're
but
talking about
sweet
the prison
dreams.
stuff too. I mean,
That heavy piece of
that place had
history
the exact
is
same
all a distant
concept.
memory.
Their names are inscribed here. Then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana,
There's so much
Tiernan
dialogue.
took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded.
Oh, Tiernan
out
was
by
a
the swarm.
trailblazer.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
The whole story is extremely
True
sad.
to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet?
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Hold up. So the current banner is Robin. Who's the next banner? Is it Firefly? Oh wait, no, it's the guy with the shark teeth. Yeah, the guy who needs to see a dentist. He's the next one. Wait, how many weeks is that? 17 days and 14 hours. So that's like just over 2 weeks. It's like 2.5 weeks.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough.
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Time to come clean on everything.
Siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings
Man,
to
this
you all.
dude is the one character, the one 4-star character I don't have, and he has such a huge role.
So what? Everything
Such
you
a
told
feels
us was
bad.
made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true.
Is he coming
Well,
back on
except
with
for the
Boo
part
Hill?
about the family accepting me
Is he
back.
is he gonna be on Bootleg Banner,
I
or is he gonna be on the other
double-checked with
banner?
And everything he
In the
said about
patch
the family,
2.3.
the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that
This
means?
better not be Kafka and the lame Stellaron hunters. Stellaron has been completely sealed?
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of
It's always the
attempting to tamper with
Nameless.
such a power. And most heeded their words. But there are always people in
There's
the
always the
shadows.
people in the shadows.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean?
Man, this
metaphor?
game.
The truth is,
This
the
game's
Stellaron
story
was
would make
never
a
truly
really
seen.
good anime. It would
existed
make a
in
better
different
anime
form
than the
within
Genshin
Dreamscape.
Impact anime.
Think about this. What would it cost to create
Just
and
because there's just way
maintain
too many
such a
factions.
lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice.
This is real talk right here.
Weaknesses that plague humanity were
Confusion,
magnified,
laziness, and
nourished by
cowardice. Weaknesses that plague
Penacony
humanity.
became a new kind
Real
of prison,
talk. This guy's
even more
just
impenetrable than the
straight up
previous
preaching. Gallagher is
Sadly,
just
we
straight up
realized this
preaching
far
right
too
now.
late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition.
Man,
to their
whoever
hopes.
is writing this game's story
At wit's
though,
end,
like
I had to use the power of the enigmatic.
There's a lot of
Sought refuge
philosophy in this
chaotic
game.
realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Oh, he created a meme.
That's its real name.
Gallagher created a
loophole.
meme.
You see,
over
regular
a century.
people
It took him
can't
a century to
fall
create a
asleep
meme.
while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible.
The meme is,
You
this
sent
is
out
the true meaning
indications in
of
the Watchmaker's
the
name
impossible.
to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens.
Why would
when
they
major
do all
factions
this
engage in a struggle for
behind the
legacy?
scenes? Why not just tell them
Since this is
we
the
have a Stellaron
Watchmaker's first
disaster?
announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
The bizarre room holds all the answers.
Go ahead.
Find Mr. Wings.
You all look quite...
Are those buffalo wings?
Are you done talking?
It's like, are you done talking?
Tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Are you serious?
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
What? Gopher Wood?
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct.
Just make up some name on the fly.
When I was
Like, there's
trying
no
to
way I
track
would
down
ever
the
figure that
person
out.
Who murdered my sister, apart from you. Gopherwood was my second suspect.
The Dream Maker.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me.
Oh, that was the mysterious voice in the flashback scene when they were kids. Mr. Gopherwood.
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
The cancer of all worlds?
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here. Barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge.
Well, going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I surrender.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious
I
moment.
surrender. Where's that white
Rest
flag? I
assured,
give up.
Sitting on the sidelines is
Wave the flag.
nature. Mr.
Concede,
Sunday, Miss
concede.
Robin, I'm willing to
GG,
accompany
concede.
you on behalf of
League of
the
Legends.
Astral Express.
10 minutes in.
Having
Concede,
third-party
GG.
presence should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous
yeah.
affair.
Even
This will be extremely dangerous. That's why I said we should surrender.
How powerful is that?
How
Dream
powerful is
Master?
the... You don't know how powerful the Dream
He's
Master
the
is?
leader of the families of Penacony.
The
He has
Dream
the
Master
entire
is, like,
power of the
really
harmony
powerful.
behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession.
We're talking, like, Super Saiyan
You
3
must
minimum.
proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do.
Man, this Dream
Even
Master
if we
sounds
count
like
Robin as
something.
an ally, something
This Dream
felt
Master could
off
probably
about
beat
Mr.
Saitama
Sunlight
in, like,
just
less than
now.
2 seconds.
Although I can't quite.
And also, like, Kid Buu doesn't stand a chance.
I have to
Subaru
make
doesn't
sure
stand a
you won't turn
chance.
against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, this thing. Adventuring's token. A token of the Interastral Peace Corporation. Why do I need to give this to him?
I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with
Of
our
course
mission
he's still
to
alive. He
confront
just
the
went into a
Dream
black
Master?
hole.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If
Yeah.
negotiations go south and the family show
You need to
their
listen to
true
Mr. Yang.
colors
Everybody
by
needs to listen to Mr.
going
Yang.
after the Stellaron,
He's the wise.
I'll
He's
use
Gandalf
this
the wise.
transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC
He's way more
ambassador
wise
was hoping for.
than all 3 of these people
The
together.
only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening.
Wealth is
especially
basically this
senior
game's Goku.
strategic
Like, if he wanted
investment
to, he could save the
department
day,
heads like
but
him.
he wants the
Getting the
younger
message across
generation to save the
shouldn't be a
day.
problem.
Good luck to you.
So he's gonna hold back.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just
See, if
make
anything
sure to
goes
seal the
wrong,
stuff.
don't worry about me. He's like, you never have to worry about well. It's like,
Spoken
okay.
like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallic?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about
Oh,
the
that's
3
right.
nameless in Penacony.
Razalina.
We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, if I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting... Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Yeah, because he knows how to overclock computers. That's what the extraordinary thing. Ha, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer's supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
So who is that?
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift. A true legacy. Come with me.
What? A true legacy?
again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Oh, I think I know what's gonna
First and
happen.
last nameless of Penacony.
The first and last nameless.
Kale Char Legward, the watchmaker.
The watchmaker. I think I know what's gonna happen. This is like Final Fantasy X. It's after you complete the Cloister of Trials. You get a new summon. It means Trailblazer's about to get a new form. New transformation. Like I said, Super Saiyan 3 minimum is going to be required here. To face the Dream Master. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, the watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into the endless, timeless dream where no sound...
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Huh?
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Oh. The dream bubble. It's that hat. The watchmaker wears the Michael Jackson hat.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
This whole thing has been
Just
philosophical.
as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, We unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream book.
There is. It's a new
just we
form,
haven't
I'm
figured
sure
it
of
out
it.
yet.
Well, I'm a
'Cause
follower of
it's
the
about
inner
time
My
Trailblazer got a
philosophy
new
forbids
form.
me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and
pet.
check something at the
Dormancy.
Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel.
Oh no! What? These guys actually came down?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express.
No one said they could come
And
through.
we'd like to check in.
Oh no!
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my
Sid
companions
Highwind and
already
Vincent
checked in.
Valentine just decided to
My name is
cosplay and
Don
show
Ho,
up in this game.
And I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Shark teeth.
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
That sounds... That's not convincing at
My
all.
fellow Trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before
He even has a
boarded
defensive
the
posture.
Express.
That just makes it even worse.
So he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see.
Fellow Trailblazer.
Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation.
Man, these guys are walking around in the
Seems like
real
a lot of
world.
people
Those
are
everyone
joining
else is in the
Trailblaze these
dead, fake world.
Since there's a precedent,
The
it shouldn't be a problem.
dream within the
Just
dream
give me
world.
a second to contact your companions.
It's like Inception. Yeah, she's not gonna get through. Those guys aren't even in the
seems I'm
dream world. They're in the
unable to
other
reach the
dream.
other
They're in the
members of the
dream of the
Astral
dream.
Express.
It's like a nested loop.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Okay, Red Dead Redemption, calm down.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment.
Is Boot Hill just gonna be like a random, like a
stay here
permanent
with the
addition to their
receptionist.
group?
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
I mean, he has a two-toned hair color. I mean, that's obviously means that he's very overpowered.
Seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space.
Kind of a
Stressing
weird
out about it
choice,
won't help
though,
anything.
like for him to be the second character on the upcoming banner for this patch. Like, I would have thought Firefly would have been next, but apparently Boot Hill. Boot Hill's coming next. I guess the way they do it, it seems like they're sticking to a pattern of female character is in phase 1, male character is in phase 2. Because right now we're on female character phase 1, And then we got this guy coming up in phase 2. So we got some Red Dead Redemption, sci-fi, Cowboy Bebop, Vincent Valentine style going on here. What can this guy do?
Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded.
Yeah, this is definitely some Cowboy Bebop stuff. Not that that's a bad thing. That's actually a good thing. At first, I hated this character, like in the first cutscene that they intro him. But the more he has screen time, the more I feel like this guy should be a permanent addition to the team. He's basically like the 5th Beetleborg. He's like the White Blaster Beetleborg.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
Yeah, for real. This dude is like the 5th Beetleborg. Or no, not the 5th. I meant the 4th. The 4th Beetleborg.
Wait. You haven't heard?
VR Troopers.
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but
Well, I mean,
they're
this game
completely
literally, there's
baseless.
already Galaxy Rangers.
assure
This
you,
dude is a
as a
Galaxy
representative
Ranger,
of
but
the
I feel like
Bloodhound
he's
family,
more
that
of a
everything is
the
going
4th
smoothly
Beetleborg.
for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts.
His
on
real
time.
name is probably
Even the Dream Master
Josh,
himself
but in
has
this
arrived.
game they call him
So
Boot
don't
Hill.
worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff...
At least these people are still walking around, man. I don't like when they go into the virtual world. Everybody goes into the Sword Art Online like it's the best thing since sliced bread. But then the thing is, they go into Sword Art Online land and they can't wake up. They get stuck. They're like stuck in there. And then if they run into a meme, they encounter a meme and then they get like killed while they're in the virtual world. So when you die in the virtual world, you don't die in the real world, but you're dead. So you go in the other virtual world, like the virtual world that's in the virtual world. Like what? You know what I mean? Like this, it's cool. I mean, it's definitely, this is more sci-fi than any of the other sci-fi games that I've played in like a whole year.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly.
All these live service games are getting all the money, man. Like they're getting all the money and they're getting all the budget. So they end up with the best character designs and the best music and the best like art styles and things with like the game environments.
That was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
I mean, this game is cell shaded, but it's got better environments than Cyberpunk. Like for real. Like just real talk.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once.
What is up with the way Boot Hill's talking?
Let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
The festival's gonna go down the drain.
Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
It was a bad idea.
Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, All we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
What?
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside.
Man, this is like, I feel like I'm just sitting here watching Revenge of the Sith.
However,
with cel-shaded graphics.
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked.
The way this dude talks, his lines.
The head of the Oak family
It's like it's like they use all. It's like he's supposed to curse like every other sentence, but they've like censored all of his dialogue, so it's all like.
Let's go back to the
it's all like
now.
general audience appropriate.
Not so fast. If you ever
Uses the word fudge a lot.
Bro, if you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us.
Family don't know jack. The family's just as confused as Boot Hill.
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything.
And
reckless.
IPC lackeys, they aren't gonna do anything either, man. Like Aventurines in a black hole, in a virtual black hole.
If I were a family member,
I don't even know where
I'd find an
Topaz
official
went. She's
excuse
here
to keep
somewhere,
the
but I don't know where
surprise
she
factors
went.
here. If we
Just kind of
wait
walked
here,
off in the
that would
lobby.
be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel.
In reality, oh, it's not virtual reality. They're going to. We're talking about VR troopers. We'll just do this in reality, not virtual reality.
Connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can
Boot Hill has too many unreliable friends.
That would leave all backup plans completely useless.
We just learned a lot right there.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come in.
He's got street smarts. All right, let's do this. Let's use these street smarts. Hold up, is there... Okay, we're in the real world. The real world looks like we're in some kind of like Las Vegas hotel. We're somehow like in MGM or somewhere. I don't know where we are at. Is this the Caesar's Palace? What is this? No. Oh. I can't go down there? Can I go up the elevator?
Best not to take dreams too literally.
Wait, VIP lounge. Ooh.
Us people from planet Screwlow never back.
We're able to go in here? We're in VIP. Hold up, we need to go find the memo keeper. I need to teleport back. I do think that this is a pretty cool idea, like a giant hotel planet that all of the inhabitants just stay in their rooms and exist in a virtual world. And they never, like, I guess these people in the lobby are in the real world.
Dreamscape sightseeing shopping tour?
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
What the fork, man?
Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called
Fudge.
Standing up.
What the fork, man?
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday.
Oh man,
Arrange
Boot Hill
two
is really
premium seats
making
in the
a
VIP lounge so you
making
can
an impression
hear while we
on
wait.
me.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself a nameless.
Don't call
next
yourself
time.
a nameless next time.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Man, the people who made this game, they played so much Persona and the Catherine series. The bartender's even wearing the sunglasses from the dude and Catherine. The bartender and Catherine wore the exact same sunglasses.
We don't serve that here.
What is going on here? It already has that Persona cel-shaded coloring and style.
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I
Even
would
has the
definitely
exact same
remember.
posture.
It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
The memo keeper. How could the memo keeper not afford it? The
now?
memo keeper probably has a lot of money.
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinnom Valley, 40 years.
Hinnom Valley,
I'll have
40
it neat.
years.
No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste.
Dude,
for
who is
fine
paying for
things.
that?
It's on the house, anyway.
It is.
What can I get for you?
Wait, oh, it is.
Anything
Yeah,
you
okay,
recommend
it is. Yeah, I didn't know.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your...
You can tell when someone's not a drinker because
Just
they
1
ask
minute.
the bartender what they recommend. Boot Hill knew what he wanted. Dan Hung had no idea what he wanted.
Barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
That guy is wearing sunglasses. Don't
Let's
pretend.
give
Don't
the
act like
memo
he doesn't know
keeper
anything.
another
He's wearing
half
sunglasses.
system hour. If she
And
doesn't
he's a
show
bartender.
up,
Of
we
course
can
he
come
knows
up with a
something.
plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering
Someone's
it up.
trying to cover it up. I know what's
It's unusual
going
for the
on. There's
followers
some
of the
weird stuff
Harmony to
going
invite
on.
other factions, let alone the IPC and the masked fools.
The masked fools. Oh boy, now we
If
got
what
some
you
real
said about the
problems. We
emanator
got
of
masked
nihility
fools.
is true. The situation in Penacony is a little complicated. To say the
Only a
least.
little complicated?
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Oh,
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Wow.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean.
Do all the beating.
Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region.
So we got Galaxy Rangers in here. Where are the Beetleborgs?
Better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang.
Might as well bring the Beetleborgs.
Rangers.
And Masked Rider. We got Masked Fools. We got Galaxy
She
Rangers.
doesn't seem like a lunatic at
We've
all.
got IPC.
On the contrary,
Which is basically CIA.
highly logical.
I mean,
and
we got like
organized.
everything you can think
She
of
knows
in this
exactly
game
when
right
to hold
now.
back and when to strike
The only thing
without
missing
mercy.
is the Espada.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure
They're
us
literally
out
talking
for
about
some
Galaxy
reason
Rangers right
I
now.
can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival.
Oh yeah, they summoned a lot
No
of
matter how
various
generous
paths.
Such a gesture is. This move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations
Might as well
were
bring
sent by
Saitama and the Z Fighters at this point, bringing in all
If that's
these
the case,
random
it's
factions.
even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pool.
Shipei the Harmony.
We find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Hey, he might be
People
onto
do
something with that, though.
stupid
That's probably the
things out
smartest
of
thing I've ever heard
irrational
Boot Hill say.
impulses.
Maybe
They
it's
abandon
actually
their
the Harmony.
principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own
Fudge.
rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
He's right. He's right.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
Could be.
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved.
Like an
I
emanator?
know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
I mean, I didn't even... You tell me, Boot Hill, I didn't even know we needed Galaxy Rangers.
And paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh.
Like I said, this is like watching Revenge of the Sith all over again. They're talking about all this philosophical good, light, and dark, and force, and the dark side, and everything, but they're just using different vocabulary.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight.
Thank you,
and
Dan
judgment.
Hung, for speaking reason
I don't know
for
what
once.
you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the
All of a
Galaxy
sudden, both of
Rangers
them are
need to
making a lot of
uncover
sense.
The imposter and figure out her true intentions.
That last part actually made a lot of sense.
I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards.
Yeah, he's got like 5 backup plans.
Well, going back
I don't
to
even
my
remember
old
if they're supposed to be in a
career would make
specific
things a
order.
lot easier.
Oh, he had another
We
career.
were walking around the hotel.
He's had a previous career. Boot Hill's gone through a career change. This character's a lot more interesting than I thought.
I It's simple.
You can tell that there's a
We'll
lot
just
of
grab
depth
some
to these
hostages
characters.
and
Like,
use
they
them
wrote
as
a
bargaining
lot. There's a
chips
lot
for
of
the
back
family.
stuff, backstory.
Maybe we can even take their identities.
The writing in this story
No
is
need
really
for that.
good.
We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared?
He's scared?
Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Okay, no, we're not doing that.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests?
Draw your weapon, let's make a
Would
big
you
scene.
like to
No.
cancel that
How about
Asdonis
not?
White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
What?
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what do we...
So they're just gonna go back. Okay.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
2?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Who was the other one?
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories.
Dan
And
Hung,
as for Boot Hill,
aka
this is our first face-to-face
the main
meeting.
character, Persona 5.
I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that,
But who was
please
the other
allow
person?
me to introduce myself. My name is
Oh
Black Swan,
no.
and I serve the Garden of Recollection
I knew
as a
it.
memo keeper. As for Acheron's
I
story,
knew it was her.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady.
Son of a nice lady.
Dumb or something?
I love this guy's lines. They're so good.
I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting?
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
It's going
I've
Star
briefly
Wars
traveled
Episode
with your
4 all of a
companions
sudden.
and know their whereabouts, Don Ho. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
The old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance amid the final drizzle of black rain. Countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist.
Well, let me share a story of mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters.
Sin-thirsters.
The obsessions of the Pathstriders.
The obsessions of the
They
Pathstriders.
emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Galaxy Rangers?
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo,
the Lord Ravager.
But it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still
Zulo, the Lord Ravager is like, it's just like someone just made that name up in the last 5 minutes.
The hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond.
They were heroes in their time.
They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, They're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset,
So
and
much
soul
of this
reflected
game is
immaturity,
cutscenes right
innocence.
now.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Oh, that's what this is? This is a confession?
Rest assured, I have implored their presence.
Yeah, he's
to
in the
be with
thing.
us.
He's in the
As long as
reverend
you are
chamber, or the
sincere,
priest chamber.
Absolution will be granted.
Oh, great.
I see.
My children,
Okay,
but the
we don't need to
Bloodhound
hear all
family
this.
got them.
The family is ready to...
Forgive all sinners.
Next,
Really? Sunday
please
does this?
step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday.
I have sought their presence with us.
Sure, let's just get this over with. That's it. Nothing more.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? The
Kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right?
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive. And the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday!
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, we're back in the... Wait, what? Hold up. How did we get back to the dreamscape? Because we're supposed to be dead. Did we get wished back from the Dragon Balls or something? Like, how did we get back here? That doesn't... I'm gonna have to figure that out. That doesn't make any sense.
Mr. Sunday. Hey, if I just read... But
Yeah, kid.
Why? It's better to be here.
A drunken guest? It's a little kid.
Is this...
This kid's a drunk?
Huh? Oh, see you around, Mr. Sunday.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into... he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it, the survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception.
Yes, seeing is believing.
I wonder if exercising in dreams actually
What does this do? Cheerful
Glad to
guest.
meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming?
It's going smoothly.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin!
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Man, is this game like
she did make mention of being able
self-criticizing
to afford a
itself?
room, didn't she?
It's like a.
However, the paradise in
It's
our
like a
dreams,
critique on itself.
It doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either. The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live.
Neutron bombardments means nukes.
Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. And whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Oh no, it's her.
Wait, is that me?
It's wait a minute. Oh, we need to reload the thing. It's full. It's the fool.
Mother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too.
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right, all right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Oh, okay, so I was wrong. Yesterday, I suspected that the raven that was watching was the watchmaster. But it's actually the Dream Master.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate... Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought.
Oh my.
Any results?
What? They're back here?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already... But pardon me if I sound curt. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude? How do you have the numbers?
Got any more in?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone, Penacony is our rival's home turf. And we already have very few chips left to play with.
Hey, Sean Biz. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel.
An offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or but the problem is... So, no one's gonna say...
Hey, Andy Henry, thanks for the sub. I don't know if you guys are subbing while live, or if you guys are watching YouTube videos that are uploaded on the channel and you're subbing from there. But regardless, welcome to the channel. Thanks for sub.
What's that supposed to mean? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be as long as we... So... to tell you...
So they're still running this thing, huh?
We'll follow Marge's plan.
I'm afraid I won't.
Should we ever cross paths?
All right.
And Miss Firefly, We thank you for all your support.
We've already come this far together.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze.
Alright, so what are we doing? Scorched Sand Hall.
You have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friends. The next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full.
What's going on?
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of it?
Would you be open to a brief
What is going on?
A knight's head is hard as
People are
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. I.D.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the astral...
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony.
I am the Galactic Baseballer, and she's... Wait, what is this? Is this really good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Hello everyone, hello everyone. What are these lame... What?
Given the situation... hello, everyone!
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly.
I'm an ordinary girl who
Also, an
enjoys
ordinary girl who
adventures.
enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests.
Lame. What? Why are we in this place? So this is like a whole nother zone? So glad. Audition venue. Oh wow, this one's gonna have jumping around. Man, this... Wait, what?
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of Cat Hut. Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. Once, during a particularly the dream-chasing...
Okay, we don't need to hear all this backstory. We'd win. Let's go.
That's
Hello!
trailblazing.
I hope that by the end of this journey...
Safety first.
Waiting for you. And in those are the...
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the two of you paired up.
Fine by me. All right.
Let's do this.
We'll split into the assignment.
So wait a minute. Does he? He doesn't have a new ability, huh? He doesn't have a new power. He's still that lame thing. Okay. Well, then get out of here. We'll just get somebody else. What do we got here? Harmony, this. Get Lucia. Lucia's good. Actually, no. Get Adventurine. He's really good.
Lay out your plans, Mel.
What's up with all these birds? Wait, what? There's one in the fountain? Imploding bird. Okay, I have a feeling there's gonna be some kind of boss fight at the end of this. Alright, we'll be right back. Alright. Let's try to rush through this then.
Welcome to the first stage of In the School. Now,
Select the challenge arena? Huh? Pinball? What? Click the button on the tracks. Dreamplay Fantasia acting challenge. Action challenge.
A stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting Stage.
I only stun you.
competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge.
Man,
to
this
you.
game's got a really good
There
soundtrack.
are 3 your tasks. Also,
Genshin Impact has a great soundtrack too, but man, this one's I didn't like this one as much as Genshin Impact's, but man, this game's getting good.
I wish you.
Got that Vegas style.
Oh, just take a... You two, are you ready? Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. You're driving an old... Now, Mr. Gray.
Mr. Gray? A brutish creature? Quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation?
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your
What
screen partner is
tarnation?
conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady,
That's actually a choice in the dialogue?
This is great! I love living on the wild side.
What? That's so not convincing.
good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky. Now, Mr. Greyhair.
Mr.
What
Greyhair.
line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Or just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Wowee.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly... Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Their body language is terrible. What's all the like DDR music playing in the background? Wait, is that a mic the TV? No.
Here, you picking up from where we at this moment.
What should you do to make her laugh? Tell a dad joke? Stand up and prepare to move out? Roll about in the sand? Pat her head? Tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
Roll around the sand?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future.
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to.
Can't reach over there. Oh wait, there's a bird right here. Show's about to begin.
Welcome to the final stage. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Many years later, their paths cross once more.
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. What?
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
What? What? I'm supposed to use the Jedi mind trick on her?
Your performance is far.
Calm. Sad.
Cut! Huh? We haven't even done anything!
It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
What? No business like show business. Is there a bird here?
Stream 4. Gleam the gold blades.
No, there was nothing there. If only I could get. Hold on. Oh, that's it. Okay. How many Primogems do I have now? Wow, almost 14,000. The strict judge.
Congrats to both! Look at the top!
That red-haired...
You'll find out eventually. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now...
Oh. What is this one? Gunfire trial? Time trial? Is it time trial?
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created. It's said that the watchmen, like a skilled pilot, contestants...
The trial of time.
The trial of time. Oh, is this a time attack? Speed? We got a speed run?
Stream 4. Lead.
Just a failed experiment.
That statue. Did it just speak?
How come it took it away?
Stream 4. Gleeful blades.
I even going the right way? How was I even supposed to go over here? This is like all optional. Oh, we went in a big circle. Dr. Blues. Find me outside the hotel VIP lounge in front of the giant clock. What are these treasures? Wow, there's a lot. Where are we trying to go? Oh. It only goes that way? There. come he's not able to go? Oh, he can't. There's no path here. So this needs to be like that. And that needs to be like that. Why can't he just go like this? Oh. Oh, that one needs to be like that. And that needs to be like this. I guess this one needs to go like this. But it needs to be the same level though. Hold up. So okay. This doesn't do anything. This doesn't show up in the mirror. There. That needs to be like that. That needs to be like that. Okay. That one was harder than normal.
TikTok? Hey there, my gray-haired friend. We still
Stream forth. Clean both blades.
Am I? I'm just what? You guys are see?
TikTok! In dream. You see?
Wait.
Oh, dear.
Okay, here we go.
Don't worry. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed. We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a dream weaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Wait, was there one up there?
TikTok! Do I hear?
Please!
Oh, he's a roast!
Dangerous thought. Harmony and unison.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Ill fate descend.
Watch your head.
Beneath the water
Man,
lies
that
an endless
thing is so
abyss.
cool.
Still waters of oblivion.
The moves. He's got the moves.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Jackpot.
Bust.
Or I'll
Or
take
maybe
it all.
I'll take it all.
Oh.
Stars echo.
Ill tidings manifest.
Spend freely.
Destined for oblivion.
Too familiar. Watch your head.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
It was the bird.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
How's your therapy system working? Oh, it's really good. That's actually the main system that I use. It's excellent. Wait, what happened? I can't. Oh, I guess I gotta go this way. It's really good. I'm actually using almost all the PCIe lanes. Or all the PCIe slots.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Wait, why are these? What are they staring at over here?
Fascinate all together.
Ill tidings manifest.
The thing I know about it is when it's locked. So when you first buy Threadripper CPUs, they're locked. And once you unlock them, they boost to 5.6 gigahertz. Before you unlock them, they boost to 5.3 gigahertz.
Blood debt repaid.
So I unlocked mine, I think last week, and now it boosts to 5.6.
We're back! As long as you... Whoa! It's working!
Wait, what is going on? Oh, we gotta do more. There we go.
Hey, no! Go for it! It's all done! Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Congratulations to both of you! In the final stage, you will
The reason you're asking is because
champion.
you built.
If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive
I think 2
superstar.
GPUs is gonna be rough. Yeah, I'm running 2 GPUs in mine, so the trick is not so much the okay. Couple things. You don't want really large graphics cards, so you don't want giant triple slot coolers. Although a single slot GPU plus a triple slot GPU, that'll work. I personally am running a 2.5 slot GPU and a single slot GPU. I was running a dual slot GPU as the second GPU, but I rearranged my setup, so the way I have it right now is the first GPU is at the top, then underneath I have a second GPU. It's a single slot GPU, and that's the one that the monitors are connected to. Then I have a 4K capture card underneath that, and then I have an X16 NVMe card under that. So, oh wait, what are we doing? I gotta choose one of these. Superstar Showdown Arena number 2, Superstar Showdown Arena number 1. What's the difference? Let's go to this one, number 2. Let's go to number 2. Yeah, let me see. I can show you. Hold up. Well, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Hold on, I'll show you the setup. So, where's the thing? Okay. This is the motherboard that I'm using. You can see this is the motherboard. Actually, let me move this over. So this is the motherboard. You can see it right here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 PCIe slots. The first 3, so 1, 2, 3, these are PCIe Gen 5. And then the 4th and the 5th are PCIe Gen 4. So the top one is 16 lanes. The second one is 16 lanes. The third one is 8 lanes. The fourth one is 4 lanes. And the final one is 16 lanes. So I have my graphics card in the very top slot. So I guess if you're going to use big GPUs, you need to have a case that is an 8 PCIe slot case. Not every case has that, because if you have an 8 slot case, which means all full towers and some mid towers cases. I'm actually using mid tower cases. I don't have any full tower cases. You can put a second GPU down here in the very bottom slot, which is how I had my PC set up originally. Now currently it's not set up that way because I have moved things around. So originally I had a graphics card. Okay, originally I had an X16 NVMe in the first slot. Then I had a Radeon 7900 XTX in the second slot. And then I had nothing in the third slot. I had a capture card in the fourth slot, and I had an Intel A770 in the bottom slot. That's how I ran it for a while. Recently, I've removed the Intel GPU completely, and I have moved the NVMe card to the very bottom slot. I moved the AMD graphics card to the very top slot. I have nothing in the second slot, so basically there's 16 lanes that aren't being used. I have a second GPU, which is a single slot Radeon Pro W7500 in the third slot, because that GPU only uses 8 lanes. It doesn't have a physical X16 slot, it's X8 only. So that's perfect for this slot. Then I have the capture card where it was, and I have my NVMe card with 4 SSDs in the very bottom slot. So that's how I have it set up. So the only slot that I'm not using right now is the second slot, which has 16 lanes. So if the graphics card was a blower style dual slot, I would be able to use that slot. But because the AMD reference card is too thick, it's 2.5 slots thick, it covers up this slot. So that's why I can't use it. So that's how I have mine set up. So hopefully that helps. Wait, what's Argenti doing here? What the heck?
No way, I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Someone extraordinary? Oh man, we got Argenti coming in. What's going on here? Can I skip past him? Oh no, we can't skip past him. His lines aren't voiced.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
So the red-haired contestant was you all along? I thought it was gonna be Himiko. Using the Gigabyte board, why you change it more? No, because the Gigabyte... So the Gigabyte board, I had a revision 1.0 board, which did not have S3 suspender RAM. So I returned it and I swapped it for the Asus board. Gigabyte's revision 1.1 and 1.2 don't have that problem. So if I had the newer revision, it wouldn't be an issue. I mean, I would be able to do what I need to do with the 3 slots. I would have the first GPU would be in the first slot, The second GPU would be in the very bottom slot, and then I would make use of the second one, I think, for the NVMe card. So I could still do everything with the Gigabyte board. The only difference is I wouldn't be able to fit the capture card. The capture card would be plugged in externally via USB 4 because the Gigabyte board, unlike the Asus one, has USB 4. So I can still accomplish the same thing with the Gigabyte board. The other thing too is the Gigabyte board has 4 built-in M.2 slots, whereas the Asus board only has 3. But yeah, why is he's not voiced?
Bear witness.
It's weird. His lines weren't voiced, and he is not weak to any of these elements.
Resonate all together. Tonight, stars echo. No more times.
Ill fate descend.
Flesh wound.
Free will, or was it?
Man, Argenti's not weak to any of them. This is not good. Well, I think we're going to retreat. Yeah, I'm not going to fight him like that. So he's weak to physical, fire, and frost. So we're going to swap physical, fire. Let's go with a fire tank. Physical, frost, fire, and we don't need him. We need a healer. Physical damage, huh? Hold up. Actually, you know what? Robin would work.
Don't worry. I'll always be with you.
We'll have to put a healer in, though. I guess it's Bailu.
Don't worry. If anything happens.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Will of preservation.
Are you...
That's weird how his voice lines aren't voiced.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
It's okay. It's
Lance
okay.
ablaze. Lance!
Oh wait, the two things are weak to frost.
Dangerous thoughts.
That's okay, we got Jing Liu. We're good.
Tonight, stars echo. No more times.
Tedious.
Should I get rid of this thing first?
Need a doctor?
Lance at the ready.
Rise to the challenge. Let the duel commence. Push forth
You had in
all
mind was using 2 GPUs with a few NVMe and no lane limitation? Using 2 GPUs? Yeah, well the thing with the Gigabyte board, you already have like 4 NVMe drives on the board itself.
Blade of moonlight.
I'm on guard.
rise to the challenge. Cleanse on your pay.
Ready for death? All will be revealed.
Much better.
In lunar flame.
X670E can't provide
Time to show you.
all those things at once. What do you mean? How many NVMe slot drives are you trying to run?
Bear witness. To
Lance ablaze. Lance!
forward. Rise.
Yeah, Threadripper definitely, if you are doing like a production, like a workstation thing, Threadripper is definitely the preferred way to go. Because it doesn't have any limitations. It's not gonna limit you in any way.
Resonate all together.
Let the duel commence.
This guy is harder than I thought.
Stand down.
Annoying defense.
Blade of moonlight.
Let me tend your wound. Harmony and unison. Night. Stars echo. No more time.
Nowhere to run.
You don't look so good.
Oh, it gives us barrier when we destroy that stuff. Good.
Put forth all your might.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Tedious. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
The thing is, so you can still do dual GPU with X670E. It's just you need to have one of those motherboards that splits the primary into two X8 PCIe slots, and you have to run your GPUs at X8 each.
Standing here in silence.
It's not really a big deal when you think about
Save it for
it.
your own skin.
I'm on guard.
Get him. Here we go.
This symbol of pure.
May song bring us victory.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Try harder.
What is your prescription?
Save it for your own skin.
Need a doctor?
Lance at the ready. Hit!
Harmony and unison.
You don't know if having a GPU at X8 has performance levels. It's minor. It's not like it's a big deal though.
Stars echo.
If it's for production work, it's not really gonna make that much of a difference.
Lance! Forward!
Some games do scale better with PCIe bandwidth though, but not a lot of them do.
Let me tend your wounds.
Man, this guy's little helper things, they change their thing a lot. They change their elemental weaknesses. Alright, good. Phase 2. Oh, he summons 4 of them.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
Not a scratch.
What is your prescription?
Save it for
I'm on
your own
guard.
skin.
That? Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Okay.
May song bring us victory.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Man, Jean Liu, it's all about Jean Liu. She is carrying this group right now.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Let me tend your wounds.
This is the most random fight though. Like, I did not expect to be fighting this guy.
Thank you.
Lance
My
at the
throat
ready.
is feeling much better.
Bear witness. To let the duel commence.
Need a doctor?
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Rise to the challenge.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Harmony and unison. Night. Doors echo. No more time.
Nowhere to run.
Get rid of that one, yeah. That's
Let me
good.
tend your wounds.
And then try to get that one.
Confess! Put forth all your might!
Oh, that was close, Jing Liu on the edge.
Nice teamwork.
On the edge.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your
Oh,
might!
this might hurt.
Tedious.
Oh, she barely survived it.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Save it for your own skin.
Got him. It's a minor thing, but yeah. Really, the thing that you really need those X16 lanes for is if you're running a lot of storage, because you have, like, every SSD on those expansion cards requires 4 lanes. It's not like a graphics card where
We
it's
don't
optional.
have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
And the dance music starts playing again. It was like this orchestral violin music, and then all of a sudden during the boss fight, and then all of a sudden the DDR music starts playing again. Yeah, my Threadripper, I've got like seven M.2 drives. I got 4 in the expansion X16 at the very bottom, and then I have 3 on the motherboard. The annoying thing is I can't fit my NVIDIA GPUs. I have to use the AMD GPU because the NVIDIA ones are too thick. They take up too much space. I can't run the second GPU and have all that NVMe. Okay, for this one, we're gonna go back to the original group.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Wait, this guy already worked things out with the Dream Master?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, If you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Wow, that's a tough question. Probably a sweet dream paradise. Doesn't sound too bad.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Oops.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh, I bet it's gonna switch over to... Wait,
that
what?
for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master.
The bird is watching
Once
again.
the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
How does she know that?
This is indeed surprising to me.
Who told her that?
The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is
in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Triple-faced soul?
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Oh, the curse is activating on something.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, This is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable.
That is so
to
confusing.
Think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
Remnants of the Order?
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
The Order?
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Give Mr. Yang back to us now.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
The Order?
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments...
I don't understand the difference between the Order. Okay, I know the Order is different from the Harmony, but I don't know which Aeon it is.
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened
Farming
when
levelings of
Robin and
pain.
I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster. And the family's Mr. Gopher Wood.
This game's story is
would later
extremely
become the
philosophical.
Dream Master of Penacony. Saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its
Oh,
own.
this story again. We know this story.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
But isn't that what they did?
I eagerly await your answer.
I think they did the second one. Why did he say stick to the original plan? But I thought what they did was they put it in a cage. Walk of Fame. Yeah, this game is actually really good. This is the best sci-fi game that I've played pretty much since it came out. You know, this game is better than Starfield. It's better than Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
I can't decipher his intentions right now.
It's better than Fires of Rubicon.
Based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
I would think build a cage.
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony
They're all
dove.
saying build a cage for it.
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I wonder if... Build a bird nest on the spot. Build a cage for the little Charmony. See, the thing is, the thing that I'm thinking though is, what if its parents come back? And if it's in that cage indoors, they can't, like, that's it. Everybody's saying this one. But the thing is, the color scheme on this one looks like it's not right. So I don't know, I'm almost gonna say build a bird nest on the spot. Because they did put it in a cage. I'm just gonna say this one. Choose build a bird nest on the spot. What does the other one say? Is this like, is there a third option? Is it nurture with care in the cage? That's what they're all saying. Are we able to teleport out of here? I think we're gonna go with build a bird nest on the spot. Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net with a charming dove felt. Yeah.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
So I did that one wrong? I'm guessing that was wrong.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions.
Whoa, what the?
Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
question. Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
This is very interesting, because now they no longer all think the same way. In the first question, all three of them voted the same way. But in the second scenario, these two vote, ask them to cease the pursuit, but March 7th is saying remain silent and enforce the law. The thing is, man, the thing is there's the color scheme. The color scheme here, this one is the normal color scheme, or this is the cool color scheme, this is the warm color scheme. So in the last one, I chose this one, but I chose the left, and apparently it seemed like it was wrong. Well, the thing is, we already know what happened to the bird. So the outcome that I chose was the one that was not known what would actually happen. I think we should remain silent and enforce the law, because it seems like he already did this one. Choose convince the family? Convince the Bloodhound family? I don't think that worked. Choose remain silent throughout? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives?
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
So it's like it's a lose-lose no matter what.
The story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Stop Robin from going on her journey.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Support her to go on her journey or stop her from going on her journey? I don't know.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
But see, he wouldn't have known that that would have happened.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences with each trailblaze. Dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Stop Robin from going on her journey? Or support Robin in going on her journey? You would never know what bad things can happen. It doesn't. You should not stop somebody from going on their journey out of fear of something bad happening. Because it's there's no guarantee.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow, and even despair, set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, Someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Yeah.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells?
I don't know.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death.
Oh, the room with all the
which we now know as
TVs.
dormancy. Considering its connection to Dream
Junon and the Ringu stuff
it's not
start
surprising
happening.
it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose?
I guess maybe this way?
Follow Misha, help him recover his memories. Okay, let's go.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. And the room on the other side was the toy room. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef?
This could be a case of amnesia. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms?
Yeah, then...
Okay, let's just go.
Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Oh man, this is creepy.
I heard some noises from the room.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the... They follow Miss
Compass
Maris.
crew.
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Nisha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird.
Perhaps.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
There's nothing in here.
Something very TikTok.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side. And...
You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass. Back then.
Wait a minute, hold up. No way. This Grandpa has to be the Watchmaker.
But this raises...
You don't need to keep
I'm
listening to all
sorry.
this. We already
Perhaps
know.
I'll...
It's so obvious the Grandpa is the Watchmaker.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last.
The atmosphere in this room.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! Here!
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away. Traversing the sea of... He said that he knew the crew on the train.
Wait, whoa, hold on.
It's the Astral Express. Then
Oh,
he
okay.
gave his pocket watch to me.
Man, he is the watch. His
cherished
grandpa
treasure.
is the watchmaster.
Appearing in every one of his adventure
He
tales.
found the Polar Express.
He explained
Or
the
the
different
whatever
times
Astral
ahead.
Express. He went on the
Assured
journey
me
with the
that
previous
watch would guide
crew.
me.
That's how he became a
said,
nameless. We
As long
know
as
how
I
it's gonna
kept
go.
moving forward. The distant sound of a train whistle.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match.
Looks like we're just one.
I don't think we've ever been in this room before.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. This dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Too bad, I don't know either.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But
looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
What? Wait, really?
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait.
I didn't notice.
No!
That's the answer, March
I
7th.
never noticed.
This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. How about we start with your name?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes.
Lushaka in the...
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
What?
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Esdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey,
guiding that naive child forward, and my hat too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Man, this is long, dude. This story is so long.
Of this corridor of time.
I feel like I'm playing an MMO. It's like playing a Final Fantasy
All
XIV
right, everyone,
story.
Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object.
Come on.
In that case, the vote stands at 2-1. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream.
Is there anything in here? This is so long. I had no idea how much content.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka.
Please don't go.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the...
Well, it's hard to explain. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train?
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go. Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony.
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Tiernan. How could I ever forget him?
We nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was I was a kid. And there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next...
My next destination? Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down...
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go, but don't worry, whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage, since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake. Let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
I knew it. I knew he would get the Michael Jackson moves. This is the point of playing the whole time to get the Michael Jackson hat. Finally, the fedora. Tread on a brand new path. Harmony. Imaginary the power. Oh man, this is awesome. Finally, the new style. Light comes to relish the trilogy. Okay. We are going to the power of harmony. You can trial the current path here to understand the combat mechanics. Oh man, this is cool right here. Increases the break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies... I like how they just do break effect because it sounds like breakdancing. Does he have moonwalking moves? Memories of the past. Okay, they recommend Talia, Kingdom of Banditry. Increases the wearer's break effect. The wearer's speed reaches 145? The wearer's break effect increases by extra 20. He doesn't even have 145 speed. Increases the break effect by 16. Oh, okay. So the watchmaker had those moves. Where are these stuff? Where do these light cones come from? I don't know what any of this stuff is. Oh man, this game is so cool. What?
Please stay tuned.
What? Really?
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Look at that. Oh yes, throw that hat.
We need a strategy. Please stay tuned.
Throw that hat. Kung Lao style. Okay, grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increase in addition to super break damage one time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when enemies targets weakness is broken.
Time to test our rapport.
Look at the style. What the?
Dreams do come true.
Increased break effect.
In the mood for another beating?
Man, that guy, man, I don't have Gallagher and he does martial arts moves.
Take your
position. He fights with kicks.
Let's improvise.
Enemy targets
The
detected.
mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Wait, hold on. I gotta see that in slow motion. What? That happened so fast?
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That's what you got.
Order of the Ten Lords. Execute the Marastruck!
128,000 damage.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
It's time.
How's this taste?
Thanks for the support.
Take your position.
It's like a good brew. Full-bodied and... My friends, indulge yourself.
What? Hold on, what's a slow?
Dreams do come true.
He just throws it at it and it like drops weird stuff down. That's amazing. The harmony. Okay, we need to equip him with something good. Man, I don't have anything. I guess I'll just give him... Wait, what does this one do? After the wearer uses their... After the wearer uses a certain type of ability, such as this. Hold up. When the wearer uses their skill, the next will increase... When the wearer uses their ultimate all action... No, that was not good. This one increases the wearer's break effect by... Yeah, this one's the best one. Rame doesn't have a weapon now, so I'm going to give her something else. She can use... this. Okay. We gotta change things up here. Yeah, put him in. Wait, okay, Aventurine. Hold up. 2 imaginaries? I bet the boss will be way too imaginary. Recommended? Yeah. He needs... Okay, speed boots is good. I don't know about HP. Let me see. 25% of Trailblazer's ATK. Okay, so he does want high ATK. Break effect, da 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 da. Start leveling all this stuff. Man, we're gonna have to farm. This needs to be attack. Effective hit rate. Man, he wants, I think he wants like high break effect, right? Yeah, break effect. Lightning. This isn't even lightning. What the heck? Is that the best one? Why not this one? Oh, because that one has break effect? Wait, this one is like so much better. Why would it choose that? That's stupid. Put this one on. Break effect. Yeah, that's good. I think he wants like high break effect though. I can at least take these artifacts. Speed, break effect. Speed and break effect. Attack. Oh, but he does want speed too though. Or he wants attack and speed. Speed, I would probably go with this one. Just because break effect 108%? For reference, like what is Kafka's? Because hers is usually pretty high. 72. Man, he already has like, maybe that's already enough. Because the relics are increasing by 16, by 16. The light cone by 42%. I can't even superimpose this. That needs to be level 80. Yeah, this needs to be swapped for something different. Like, why is he running this one? Crit damage, ongoing, this thing. Man, break effect on this would be perfect. Attack would be good, though. I'd just probably go with attack. Probably this one. Effective hit rate. No, I'll probably go with this one. Yeah, this one probably. This one has break effect, but I want him to have a higher attack because he scales off attack. So yeah, probably that one. Defense attack, defense crit damage. Yeah, I think this one. I don't know to what extent. Okay, unfortunately just a bunch of defense on that. I want him to try to get the 145 speed. So that's why all these random speed things on here. Break effect, yeah. Alright, plus 12, plus 12, plus 12. Okay, and then speed. With, ooh, these are good boots. These are really good boots. Break effect, yeah. Finally, Trailblazer gets a new style. Crit damage, it's always good. Although I don't really think it's gonna help him much. Okay, crit damage. He rolled crit damage a lot on that one. Alright, this one, this is really good. Speed. So what's his, let's do this one for, well, he's gonna have like an insane amount of break effect. Okay, I think everything is 12 now, yeah. I typically don't level to plus 15. So 1500, blah, blah, blah. Break effect is 163%. He actually has very high crit damage, but it's like with no crit rate, that doesn't really do much. Okay, that's good.
Stream 4.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy, and I sensed a strong... That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Well, I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag, so I guess I messed around and found out.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
He got the Michael Jackson moves now. I mean, I can do the Michael Jackson moves. I mean, the arch-villain's not going to be able to match that. Sorry.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them, a desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated
That sounds
than a
like
simple
something out
power
of Final
struggle.
Fantasy.
What do you mean?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Okay, that was random.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards, because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
She only died once.
3 times?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony.
The most terrible form?
The true death.
The true
Where
death.
everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Oh, they can't wake up.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. other.
So they basically get stuck in here forever. So wait, if
Astral
you die in
Express.
here, then you go to the other
You
place.
meet again.
So you'll just be like stuck in the other place forever?
Yeah. Farewell, everyone.
Okay, we're...
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
What?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's
This is the most random part. What happened? How did she end up in a car?
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or
Isn't Blade's driver's license expired?
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame.
Another
that it's not
marathon?
part of my script.
I had no idea what I was walking
Well, I
into.
want to live.
I didn't know it was gonna be this long.
I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is
I feel like we are
eternal
getting toward the
life,
end, though.
and people die. And I am no exception. We have to choose where we want.
Do you exist just...
Are you not the same, Blade? If I were to die now, I would know it's definite.
Okay, yeah. She's a Stellar 100 for whatever reason. Okay, who cares? Meanwhile...
That's quite unexpected, old man. I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Yeah. Not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn. Won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. But in the end, we managed to do it. Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, almost forgot. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye to the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Man, what is with all these random cutscenes that have nothing to do with the main plot?
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly
This is what
strong
drags
in
this
like
on.
this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. It becomes extremely spicy.
Sounds like pickled mangoes.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by
Orkron?
bonfires. Burgundy snow.
That sounds like
would fall
something
from
out
the
of
sky, and
Warlords of
when it went in my
Draenor.
tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but
what is the point of
it
this
left
scene?
a lasting impression. Don't worry about it.
Well, by the way,
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Who? Okay, so basically...
quite an ambition for such a small girl.
Wait.
So, what happened?
This is a hint of another new character later on.
She became stagnant water.
Okay, never mind. She turned into stagnant water.
Well, my
So much for the new character.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappeared. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
She can't do that, though.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility.
Is it, though? Is
But
that really
you're right
nihility?
about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
That was such a random
Have you
scene.
heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the emanator of the nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain Eon.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy Forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen Eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Dude, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child?
I knew the bird was the Dream Master.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world? instead of a city filled with hope and dreams. Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Wait, the bird just straight up died?
Bathed in my light,
What?
my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Huh?
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Ah, it's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Whoa! The Watchman's hat.
Seek, and you will find.
What is this, like a new area? Man, this place. Penacony Grand Theater. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This 10 zones.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
It is kind of creepy. So we basically got to go through this, and then it's... Man, this game... This is so long. I really want to keep streaming until I get to the final boss fight. We have to go through a whole nother section here.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me.
So many mannequins. Is this a fashion store or something?
Can't believe you're in the mood to crack jokes.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so.
Because he's got the
it's
Michael
eerie
Jackson
that
moves
the
now.
The entire front hall is empty.
Alright, I'm going to take a break, because I don't know how long this is going to keep going. Oh, whoa, there's a big theater. It's probably not that long. Well, that's kind of like the dreamscape.
I'm seriously scared that...
How am I not able to reach that? There we go. Fix this, I guess. But okay, I probably have to skip all these puzzles because these puzzles add to the runtime here. How am I not able to go across? it would just be like this. Oh. There. Alright, we're just gonna rush to the thing. I gotta take a quick break. But man, this is long. I didn't think it was gonna be this long, but it just straight, it's long. It's a great story, but it's really, really long. Alright, we just go through here.
Something feels.
There's no other.
My
Skip all
apologies.
this. Oh, wait, what?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, history is a mirror reflecting the within it. Naturally. Let us commence with the dawning. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore. They gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
forth, clean gold blades.
We got a jigsaw puzzle we gotta do. Let's go somewhere over here. It's pretty obvious that one goes there. I just realized I don't have his talents set up. I gotta level up his talents. Always the third one. Okay, one of these needs to connect like that. No. And this needs to go here. Right now that won't reach. That should go like that. I think he needs to go like around this way. How did I do it last time? Alright, well, whatever. Do this later. Or just forget about this. I need to finish the story. This is going to take too long doing all these stupid puzzles. In fact, we can't really... I don't think we can really use him in this fight because he doesn't have his stuff leveled up. I have to farm this stuff real quick. We need frost.
Ill fate descends.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Beneath the waters lies an endless
It's hard to
abyss.
tell what percentage of this story was patched 2.1. I don't know where 2.0 ended because I didn't... Yeah, I'd have to look it up. I don't know what percent of the story was 2.0, 2.1. I think we're pretty much in 2.2 now, which is we're doing the current content. Acidic just subscribe to the channel. Thanks for the sub.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
Spend freely.
Man, Aventurine's shield is really good.
Harder. Watch your head.
None of them are weak to Imaginary, but he's doing... Oh, yeah, the middle one is. The TV is. Wow.
For oblivion.
Oh, it's almost like one of those like Michael Jackson sounds.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the
With the finger snap.
It too shall fall.
Blade of moonlight. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Destined for oblivion.
Watch your head.
Ill tidings manifest.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ill fate descends.
Destined for oblivion.
I guess we'll do probably another round after this.
It too shall fall.
To farm up all the points for the level of harmony talents. So I have a feeling the main character is gonna be pretty useful in this upcoming boss fight.
Still waters of oblivion. In lunar flame.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Man, Jing Liu, when built properly, is really, really good. Much better than Zila.
Destined for oblivion.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Still waters of oblivion.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
Destined for oblivion.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The sound stage, the sound design in this game is just top notch. All the sound effects of all their moves is just so good. It's just so satisfying. Whoever the developers, the development team for this game, they really know, like you can feel the quality. You can see the quality in how this game is made.
It's on me.
Still waters of oblivion.
Man, developers need to take notes, man. This is how you make a game that's good. This is how you make a game that's cool. It's all about cool. It's all about style. It's all about sound.
Destined for oblivion.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
This game has an amazing battle. Like the BGM in this game is super good too. Wow. All right, what can I get with these? How much of his things can I level up? We can grab this
Before
one.
our paths diverge,
and that
savor
one.
the shared journey.
And this. And this. And this. What does it recommend? Ultimate talent. Oh, talent. Wait, it's recommending his basic attack over his skill. Really?
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
have to heal up. Run it a couple more times. Get that Jing Liu. That Jing Liu knew what she was doing.
Ill tidings manifest.
Destined for oblivion.
Retribution will find you.
Watch your head.
Oh, I see. Okay, when he hits 7 out of 7, he does this little finger snap.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion.
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Destined for oblivion.
Familiar. All in. Watch your head. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Destined for oblivion.
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame. Still waters of oblivion.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ill tidings manifest.
Spend freely.
In lunar flame. Again. Blade of moonlight.
It's on me.
Yeah, I don't know. In the final boss
Or maybe
fight,
I'll take
Robin
it all.
or Trailblazer, one of those two. You're gonna need to bring somebody with harmony, I think. Unless they give you a 5th party member. Because usually those type of fights, there's some kind of mechanic in the fight. Like a 5th move, like a special move, like a meter or something that charges it on the side.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, we're gonna do one more round. That was not enough.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Destined for oblivion.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Blade of moonlight.
Spend freely.
Still waters of oblivion. Familiar. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
It's on me.
Destined for oblivion.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I weep for
Man, Aventurine is doing pretty good damage, man. For a tank, he does so much good damage. Really good character. I feel like Acheron and Aventurine, patch 2.1 has some of the best banner characters in a long time. Because I feel like Sparkle's good, but Sparkle's not really necessary. Kind of like, she's better than Rame, but you know, like now with Trailblazer getting Harmony essentially for free, and Robin, another Harmony character. So, and Black Swan is really good with Acheron, but by herself, I don't really think she's really that good. The characters that you get the most mileage out of, Aventurine for sure. This dude completely makes Japard and the Traveler tank, like, they're completely outclassed. But that's just straight up power creep. Acheron, because of her field skill, I think ultimately is why she will be long-term insane value. Her damage numbers are really good, but it does require certain setup. Like, you really do need to have at least one other Nihility character. Okay, it said it recommends his ultimate, his talent, followed base attack. Ultimate, talent, base attack. Ultimate, talent, and we're not done yet. See, this is the thing about this game. Because what is the scaling on this item, on this move? Next level, it goes up by 1. I guess. He's gonna be lacking on effective resist, though. Yeah, he has like no effective resist, so he'll get hit with status effects. This also is not leveled up. Robin is also not maxed. Well, at least these 3 mains are at 7, but okay, whatever. Just finish the story here. I don't want this to take too long. Well, that was weird. The game disconnected from the server. To reconnect. Okay.
The
puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to...
Stage 1, Ode to Pioneer Prison.
The atmosphere here.
Man, this makes me think of
Sundays in a
Orphan
row.
Cradle in Final Fantasy
Perhaps
13
this
at the very end of the
so-called
game.
Stage play. This act is named Ode to Prisoner.
I thought things were finally
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
You will occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map due to them being unconnected. Passive platforms, cannot form old bridges. Right, what do we need to do? Interacting with the control panel. Question dream house restrictor will be highlighted. Alright, we'll just figure it out as we go.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Oh, wait, we don't want to do that. We need to go up on that wall.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Well, I guess I don't need that module. Then you move it back.
Let's build another prison, not within the...
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this.
As you can see, freedom permeates every corner.
Prisoners,
It's a new looking enemy.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
It looks so weird seeing that one sped up.
Destined for oblivion.
Ill tidings manifest.
I weep for the departed.
This does increase the break effect significantly.
From the still waters of oblivion. Ill fate
Super break.
It's on me. Watch your head.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take you.
Bam! Oh, just like in the original trailer for this 2.0, like the whole thing with Adventurine and the Trailblazer dancing like Michael Jackson. Now they're both in the same group, and they're both imaginary. Basically the gold color, so it's gonna match. Wow.
I weep for the
amazing.
It too shall fall.
Ill tidings manifest.
Not bad. Ultimate dance move achievement unlocked.
No one can restrain you anymore.
Thus concludes the first.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. These puppets, where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Stream 4.
See, she's so useful because of this. Because she can skip a lot of that. Is this the back half of this? Yeah. Do I activate this thing? Collectible card, what?
Look, another frame.
I haven't seen any birds in here. Act 2, Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool.
The surroundings are different.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Child, you did not not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
We gotta go fast.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Lane bird. The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior.
Stream 4.
It's faster to just run.
The Lamp Moth family endeavored to extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos. Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did...
This is the second...
But this new master, it seems like a bad guy to me.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express. If...
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit.
Either I shall be my own master.
Regain their reason.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
The ones calmed. Only the calmed ones can evade the insidious.
Master is no longer here.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among... My former master has long departed. Master! Oh, you will return.
Reason.
Master.
In the... I shall sing for my new master.
Thank you, dear. Heed me. Cast aside the...
Get ready. Looks like another...
Listen. The snow is
tricks, alright?
Still waters of oblivion. Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
They're doing multiple status effects on us.
It too shall fall. Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head. Let the show begin.
Ill fate descends.
Man, the dancer style. He's going dancer style.
Ill tidings manifest.
I feel like Luca would be good in this because he's a physical type nihility.
Ill fate descends.
There is no imaginary nihility. Oh, well. Welt would be good here, actually. I should probably put Welt in instead of Black Swan.
Destined for oblivion.
But I already have like 2 imaginary.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Still waters of oblivion.
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin.
Man, the moves with the sword, with the hat.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Ill tidings manifest.
Uh-oh. Black Swan's almost dead.
Still waters of oblivion. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's improvise. Bust.
This is it.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end. Thus concludes the second act.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
We are gonna need to. We're gonna need to heal up.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus,
Credits 1.3 million, 14,500.
really into these puppets.
Ode to Order. So this will explain how it switched from harmony to order, because this is what I've been trying to understand the whole time.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present. This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who should take responsibility for the people? If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Stream forth, gleam of old flames.
That's the entrance. Okay, so we go this way.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the might? We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Where does this go? Is this where I came through? Where does that go? Oh, that's the... Okay, that's where we came through.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars? Before they arrive, everything followed its natural course. So it shall continue. We no longer have need for king, for we have become kings of all things.
Stream forth, a gleam of old flames.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like...
Perhaps we'll need to complete the...
So, do you...
Satisfied.
Farewell, former king.
It's untunable.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you.
Prepare for battle.
Descending through the infinite spiral staircase, I progress towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my steps. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Destined for oblivion.
Let the show begin!
Oh, whoa, they can't sleep
No
status.
dirty tricks already.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ill fate descends.
Spend freely.
Mind your manners.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Destined for oblivion. Still waters of oblivion.
Let's improvise. Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
It's on me.
The move is all like slow, with the violin power.
Still waters of oblivion.
Ill fate descends.
This is like some kind of music mansion.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh, you got put to sleep. Acheron went to sleep.
Again.
Let's improvise.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
This is it. Opera. One system
They
hour.
imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then they rested from the labors of creation. Yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of a...
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough
Oh man, this is it. This is it. 6.5 hours in to get to this point. Wow. Whoa. Whoa, they changed the place. Take to the stage for the fated battle. Okay, for this battle, I need to think what who we're gonna bring for this battle. We're gonna need a dedicated healer. We're gonna need a dedicated tank. I don't even think this is the right build at all. No, I think we're gonna have to go with... I don't know. This is gonna be weird. Jing Liu? I can't bring two harmonies. As much as I want to make a party full of... Like, I really want to make, like... I really wish I could bring... I could make a group that was like the following. This, Robin,
Don't worry.
Sparkle,
I'll always be with you. I promise you won't be bored with me. Can you say the same?
Who's missing? Oh, I don't even have Branya. No wonder. I don't have Branya. What? The one character I don't have, besides Gallagher. Yeah, I guess a DPS. A DPS that would actually scale. No, this would be bad. This would be a stupid team. Like, who's the other Harmony? I thought, yeah, like her, or Tingyu. Yeah. As much as I want this to be the group, I have a feeling if I go into the final battle with all Harmony characters, it's a guaranteed fail. Like, there's no way this group can win. It's like impossible. Actually, well, I don't know. Maybe it is possible, but I don't know. Like, they're gonna hit it with auto attacks. Like, as much as I want to bring this group, it's not gonna work. So, okay. Realistically, we need to build a hyper carry. Probably Jing Liu. Who should be the healer? Bailu? Unfortunately, we can't bring Michael Jackson because he doesn't have his talents leveled up. So we're gonna have to put Natasha? No. Hua, and then I don't know what we're gonna do. I guess we're just gonna get rid of her. Put Jing Liu. She isn't even gonna be useful in this fight at all.
Looks like we're working together.
We're gonna have to go with these people because I don't know what the elements are.
Extra pair of eyes won't hurt.
So we're gonna go with generic. Team Generic's gonna have to do this fight.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Feeling lucky.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Wait, where's the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it?
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself, however. If you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
This is it. The past, present.
Under the banner, you magnify all things in the cosmos.
It's on me. Stand down.
Oh, Jing Liu's not good in this fight. Oh well.
No dirty tricks.
Try harder.
Ribbon trick!
Watch your head. I hit the mark.
Wow, you know what? Acheron will be good here. Actually, Himiko would be good here because of AoE, because they're all weak to fire. Get rid of this thing.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Let the valuation begin. Go Nappy!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Nowhere to run.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them! These are devils! I'll crush them all!
Watch your head.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Rapid trip!
Ready for death.
Liquidation!
Hedge your bets. Tedious.
Easy, Numby. Go Nappy!
Oh, they're all sharing the same HP bar. All three of them are on I see. Okay.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Nowhere to run.
I'm scared!
Stay put!
No dirty tricks already.
I can do this! Protect me! Protect me!
Trust. Ready for death. This is a guaranteed win.
Liquidation!
It's on me.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Stand down.
Go Nappy!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Watch your head.
These are devils! I'll crush them all!
Try harder. Hedge your bets. Nowhere to run.
Soap opera.
Easy, Numby. Go Nappy!
Oh, that was only phase 1? So this is... Oh, okay.
No dirty tricks. Spend freely.
Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Watch your head. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Unworthy. Try harder.
No dirty tricks, alright.
I'm scared!
Stay put.
Protect me, please!
Save it for your own skin.
Let the valuation begin! Go Nappy!
Unworthy.
Liquidation!
Watch your head. Blade of moonlight.
Sure, I'll play along.
The market is unpredictable. Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I can do this!
Watch your head.
Man, his follow-ups are so good. He's just like... Aventurine is in a completely different class all by himself as a tank. Best tank ever.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Oh, get this one.
Hedge your bets. No dirty.
I can do this!
Watch your head.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Doesn't even really matter which one she attacks. Just get that one out.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Blade fodder.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Yeah.
Easy, Numby. Go Nappy!
Break that one next.
Watch your head. Unworthy. moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Try harder.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Shields are so good. Just blocked everything.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or
maybe I'll take it all.
Watch your head.
Low risk, high reward. Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
There we go.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones,
The almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
Dominicus. Oh, what the?
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
What? Harmonious choir. Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. The collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies in the shield. Effect represents the amount
always fluctuates.
of
Whenever
damage
you're
the
ready.
shield can currently endure.
hedge your bets.
Wait, what? Oh, Jing Liu's not good here. I need Acheron. And I probably need Lucia, actually. Man, I wish I could... Is it possible to do that, or do I have to redo... Well, let's see how far we get. She's not gonna do much, though, in this fight.
Steady. Hold everyone back again.
This is it, the final boss.
Watch your head.
We have 2 out of the 3 elements. 2 of my characters are not gonna cause break status. Should I get rid of these angel things? Let's get rid of these angel things. Or maybe break all of them? I don't know.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Noise.
Try hard.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me. Easy, Numby.
Wait, what do I do? How does that work? I can block 2,400 damage?
Go Numby.
Noisy.
The market is on right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Sure, I'll play along.
Wait, we don't need to rebuild the shield yet.
Noisy.
Yeah, get that break status going.
I can do this.
Disorderly noise. These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Liquidation.
Disorderly noise. Disorderly noise.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Are they all on the unified? No, they're not. Wait, they're all sharing the same health bar? Oh, I see, but they all have the same.
Disorderly noise. Aim together.
Let the valuation begin. Go Nappy! Market is unpriced. Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Sure, I'll play along.
Disorderly noise.
No singer responds to conductor. Fails to launch.
Tedious. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
Blade of moonlight.
Noisy.
Easy, Numby. Liquidation!
Watch your head.
It's got lots of shield.
Noisy. Sink into a dream.
Hedge your bets.
Steady.
Aventurine is the one that's having to do the most damage because he has a big AoE and the enemy's weak to imaginary. What? He's the one causing the break status. He's a tank.
We'll risk high reward. Go Nappy!
Watch your head.
The market is unpriced. Investing in victory means playing the long game!
No dirty tricks.
Get the disorderly noise. Disorderly noise.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Break, echo, what?
Liquidation!
Watch your head.
Oh, one of them was able to do its thing.
Disorderly noise. Noisy. These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Stand down. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
Blade of moonlight.
Noisy.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Watch your head.
Sure, I'll play along.
Go Nappy!
Noisy.
The market is unpredictable. Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Luckily, I brought Topaz because I wasn't sure if he was going to be weak to fire or ice. I had a 50-50 chance.
Confiscated!
Noisy.
Steady. Try harder.
Look to me.
No dirty tricks.
Watch your head.
Noisy.
Easy, Numby. Liquidation!
I hit the mark. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise!
I'm scared.
Stay put! Get them! Disorderly noise!
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise!
You can't kill me.
Noise is fading!
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Live interest!
Noisy!
Spend freely. Tedious.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Noisy!
No dirty tricks, alright?
Give me strength!
Save it for your own skin.
Watch your head.
Enjoy eternal peace!
Easy, Numby.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise!
Ready for death?
Sure, I'll play along.
Oh man, we gotta move quick. I think we got him.
I'll crush them all!
Unless there's a phase 2.
Noisy!
Try hard. Let the valuations liquidation! The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Disorderly noise! Disorderly!
Got him.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Don Hung?
Radiant spirits, hear my word. Show no mercy!
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up!
Wait. How did they go into the dreamscape?
Frying your butt! Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well,
Jing
let's put my
Yuan?
mind at ease.
Are we in the dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me. Sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, Sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably
The General's an
suffer.
emanator?
But, luckily for
Since
them,
when?
the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first. Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Don't worry. He's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to him first?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung, do you remember?
I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Vic, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we?
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
You guys go. I'm an outsider.
Look, they're with the...
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before... Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
I do what I can.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer.
The galactic
true hero
baseballer.
who dares to take action.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. What about you, Mr. Yang?
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head,
Yeah, they got that broken power.
where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept.
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present...
Well then.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I have to help Marge pack her suitcase.
What? I can pack it myself, you know.
It's like, I don't want to be sitting in those boring... It's going to be another, like, 5 hours of talking. I want to go back to the Express.
The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Man, I guess we can explore the rest of this area now that we're awake.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's been a while, my Astro.
He was alive the whole time.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
So the IPC does see the big picture, huh? Wait, yeah.
All in the name of peace. That's our motto.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Skrulum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Yay.
But, never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness. This is all due to your...
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer...
Oh, that game. Well, okay, what about Aventurine?
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel.
Well, I guess that's it. That is it.
Ahem! Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this?
So wait, those two are permanent new members?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What in tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
I knew it. I knew they were going to
As
become
you already
members.
know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore,
I knew they'd be
they'll
traveling with
for a
us.
while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Oh.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
Well, the oceanic planet sounds like Miller's planet from Interstellar. So it's probably very dangerous. The Gate World sounds interesting. Edostar. That's the one that was attacked, right? That was the one being attacked by those weirdos. The Glass Belt. Probably the Glass Belt.
Black Swan has arranged to meet a morning actor there. I've heard they're preparing a special performance. I wouldn't mind going to enjoy the show.
That type of performance isn't really my cup of tea, but I'll let you all decide.
I'm really interested to check out this troupe's performance, but it really sounds like the Edostar is in a lot of trouble. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation then.
3 votes for the glass belt, 2 for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, the glass belt, Petravia. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
Wait, where's Dan Hung and...
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Mumbling? I'm praying. The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
You're always in my heart.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze.
Boot Hill.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt, and not too pricey.
No way, our Express is only rated 12 plus. Wait, is Himiko's coffee not strong enough for you?
Oh, well, that's different kind of strong. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow. Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieved the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
An S tier?
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Wait, oh, you can see Penacony is a weird looking... Is it like a ring? What? It's like a giant star destroyer. Oh, it's like a two-tiered ring.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it? Don't worry.
Yeah, this was actually the
plenty
first
of time
time
to
she
spend
actually
together on
did
the
anything.
Express, so there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Oh, this is the final thing, right? Like, I think we're at the end of the story. it seems like there's still lots of loose ends, though. It's nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking that too. No. I feel like it leaves a lot of loose ends.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Wait, what? Fate's Epistle.
Oh?
It's not this card.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path, and that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Wait, which is why you want to collect... No, to help me see if I'm about to ascend?
The memories I have of you are not enough for me to predict a future that lies too far ahead. But I can tell you one thing. My favor towards you stems from a more profound reason. The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill. I'm looking for an opportune time. A time, how about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Penacony, Land of the Dreams, the end. Wait, what? That's it? This is the end. I reached the end. 7.5 hours. Wait, what?
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back,
Why are we having to
the
do this
Express
giant
started
recap?
warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with a Venturine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
Okay, I remember that. Yeah.
There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
What? My first encounter with Misha at the hotel, I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo. The fake deaths of Firefly and Robin? Was she disguised as Sampo? Acheron unsheathed her sword and revealed the power of the Nihility. Death is the disguise of dormancy. Wasn't Sparkle not Sampo?
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with
the masked fool. Okay, well then it's gotta be death is the disguise of dormancy. No. The first encounter with Misha at the hotel was in the real world, wasn't it?
Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble. But his ambition for the Trailblaze
Oh, then we never did encounter him in the real world.
And embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So,
yes.
Why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel?
I knew it. I was like, yeah, I thought we saw this dude in the real world.
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
Wait, what?
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2...
What? That whole thing was a dream?
This way, darling.
The whole thing was a dream? All those... What? Jing Yuan? All those guys, it was all fake? Are you serious? I thought something seemed anticlimactic.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What? The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be.
Yeah, we're still alive. We're
and
trying to
we'll
get
do
to the
our
end of
best to
this.
shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
What?
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream? Wait. I'm now back at the beginning of the story. All this is just a dream?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Skychoir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
Wait, what? I don't understand.
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Oh, it's just like how dreams don't make any sense. Yeah, Misha cannot exist in the real world. So, did we lose? Like, what was that whole thing with Jing Yuan? Like, that was such a waste. Didn't expect it all comes back to Misha. So, we lost?
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen,
Please, Black Swan. Guide us to those with a strong will.
All right. Please come with me.
Okay, well, this is where I'm gonna have to stop. This is where I'm gonna have to stop. I thought that was the end. I thought we were at the end. But apparently, this is so long. This is insanely long.
We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
I thought we were at the end of the story. I literally thought that was the end. But nope, we're not done. This is like starting all over again. This is like back to the beginning of the... Are you serious? Wow. I still didn't finish the story. I thought I was gonna be able to finish this all in one take. Boy, was I wrong. I had no idea the depth of how much story was behind this. How could it be that it was this long? Well, okay, I'm just gonna have to stop it here. Otherwise, I have no idea. This could go on for like another 3 hours. Who knows? That's ridiculous. This is what happens when you let a game sit and you fall so far behind and you have no idea how far the depth of this cave dive is. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for this stream. Man, that was long. I thought it was done and they like flip the table on you, flip the script. It's like, nope, it's not over. All that stuff, all the credits, all of it was fake. Fake news. We're not over it. It's not done at all. It's like, okay. Alright, well, I mean, the story's good, but now it's starting to get a little bit long in the tooth. Although, I had my doubts, because I thought that when it all ended abruptly, I was like, man, that was kind of... It was so good, and then it was like so anticlimactic. Well, now we know why, because it was a fake ending. So they were like, you wake up and you're still dreaming. So it was a dream with, it was like a triple nested dream. A dream within a dream within a dream. You had to wake up like 1, 2, 3. You had to wake up like 3 times to actually wake up for real. And they're actually not even woke. He isn't even woken up yet. That's ridiculous. We're still in a dream. He woke up twice and still in a dream. So you have to wake up one more time to wake up for real. So this story could go on for another like 8 hours. Who knows? But it's really good. But unfortunately, it's just way too long. So we're gonna have to stop the stream here. I'll have to finish this probably tomorrow or something. So that's gonna be it. Star Rail's good. Quality game. That's gonna be it. I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll see everybody on Thursday for the next episode of This Week in Tech. Until then, take care.
Danger.